voice takes a second to appear. Oh. Really annoying. I decided to have breakfast for the first time in fucking ages, but it's cake, so I'm not sure it really counts. It's the cake I bought on the 8th. I've got one piece left. Not this one that I'm eating, another one. But yeah, I didn't eat it very much. I thought I might, but then I didn't. But it was $6 well spent. Anyway, things are good, things are fine, things are dandy. I've been doing a lot of writing lately, which has been surprising because I usually don't write quite as much as I have been. Like, not even when I was like writing regularly. I've written like a one-shot every day for the past 4 days. And it's great fun. It's I really do like writing a lot. I'm just obsessed. I've been poisoned by new old man Yowie, and I can't handle that shit. Fucking hell. I hate my desk so much. There's so many wires everywhere, but I have nowhere for the wires to go, and I hate it. Mess, and I don't like it, and I need to deep clean my room, but I can't do that because I have so much heavy furniture, and deep clean I need to move everything out, and it's just a hassle that I don't want to have to fucking deal with. I hate it in here. I hate it in here. But it's okay. It's fine. It's all rather than dandy because I get to hang out with Miles Edgeworth. Do I think Miles is attractive? A little bit. But not in a way in which I would like consider dating him, if you know what I mean. Like, he's cute and he says things and I'm like, oh my god, Miles, please. But I don't know, I don't think he's my type enough. Except he is, but for some reason my brain's just like, yeah, no. Okay, but Northden fan art, that's pretty good. Completely different character, completely different franchise, but Northern fan art, I've seen so much of it. Because I've gone through and looked at so much wide-end content. Oh my god, you don't understand. I'm obsessed with the Old Man Trio. I love their vibe so much. Oh, I'm gonna, oh my god. I can't talk, I can't ramble. It'd just be a disaster, really. Because I've talked about it like every single fucking time. I can't keep doing that. But I want to talk about it so much. I want to fucking go off. I want to go off. I want to go off. I found, so you know how in Japan, when something gets super popular, it gets perfume based on it. So like there's like basically any popular anime you can think of, there's a perfume for each and every single one of the characters. And the perfumes, whether they smell good or not, is like up to personal interpretation, but regardless, they are always very in character, you know what I mean? Like, Shit, did Ace Attorney get perfumes? I would not be surprised if they did. I want to know what it smells like if they did. Oh my god. Like, okay. So there was some for the Great Ace Attorney, which is like the prequel game, right? Oh yeah! There's some. Oh, cute! Cute, okay, so they had like a pack of the defense and a pack of the prosecutors. That's so cute. No Francesca though in the prosecutors pack. It's like, it's so mean. I can't believe Francesca didn't get one. Oh, just Miles Guido, and I'm pretty sure the other guy's Gavin, but I don't know anything. Oh my god, they know what the fuck they're doing. I'm sorry, you guys can't fucking see this. Oh my god. Okay. What does the Miles one smell like? Tell me now. $92 on eBay? That's really fucking good for perfume prices. For the like, okay, so, because these were limited edition according to this, because it was a cafe thing. Oh wow. 4-inch perfume, unopened, from fucking years ago. So that being $200 is really fucking good. Perfumes on the resale market go about anywhere between 100 and 300. I found a Wydam perfume and that was $300 and I kind of want it. And I hate that I want it because it's like a spicy vintage masculine smell, and I like masculine smells. Like they put patchouli in it, and patchouli is one of my favorite smells ever of all time. I'm lame like that, but I think patchouli smells incredible. Okay, that's adorable. So Edgeworth's perfume is a sharp and floral scent, which is super adorable. Oh, it's so in character. This is what I mean. They're always in character. Oh, sobbing. I love the perfumes. Why won't you just tell me what the top notes and bottom notes are? Okay. Can Google Lens tell me? Is this too blurry for you to tell me? Owie. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, so his top note is a bergamot tea, which right off the bat you're hit with like floral, flowery, very like punch in your face. The top note is like the initial smell of the perfume, and then the middle note or the heart note is a rose, which would be like much more subtle, would be more of like an elegant smell, kind of like the kind of perfume that older people might wear. It being the heart note, it would be when the perfume's heated up a bit more on your natural skin, and so it's a bit more fragrant, meaning that it would just be very mild. So it's a very pleasant, so far it's very pleasant, it's very light, it's very feminine. And then the base note, which would be the final smell, like after it's like more sunken in and mixed in with your natural scent, it's a jasmine, which again would be very floral, very subtle, which is adorable because what you can gather from that is Miles, the character, is being portrayed as very gentle, very subtle, very mild. He's being portrayed in a generous light, you could say. He's being seen as someone who's... How do I describe it? It's like, you know when you get the vibe or something and then you try and tell other people about it and then it just kind of falls apart in your head? Like, I understand what they're going for with Miles. I do. Is there any... Yeah, okay, there's Phoenix. Oh my god, he's got way... Okay, interesting. So while Miles has like singular smells and is very straightforward and to the point, Phoenix has more mixed into it, which I think is very in character for Phoenix if you like understand him at all. Because he's like, because while Miles is very he's very elegant, to the point, and that's what the smell is trying to indicate, Miles has more like facets to him that complicate his character. Like, I'm not saying Miles isn't an in-depth and complicated character, because he is, and he's very interesting, especially to read about. But this is more like personality-wise. Okay, so Phoenix's top note is a lemon bergamot grapefruit, which adorable that they both share the top note of bergamot. So his is more zesty, it's more fruity, it's more like light and pungent and in your face. Like, that makes sense because he's an intense person, and citrus is like a very punchy kind of smell, like if you've ever smelled it, you know. And then his heart note, or his middle note, is like a marine pear, aqua lily, and light jasmine, which has the citrus fade into something more streamlined, more serene, more light and more floral, which is interesting. And then his base note is watery musk luxury amber, which is a very, very masculine smell. That's like musk is like watery musk, meaning that it's not like when you think of a musk cologne, it's kind of like that, but not quite as woof, you know. So it's much more on the down low, which makes sense because it's the base and you want it to like blend more seamlessly with the lighter floral tones. Musk amber, that's like a very vintage smell as well. So Phoenix is being portrayed in a more hard and passionate way. He's being portrayed as more masculine, way more masculine than Mr. Flower Garden over here. Interesting. That's so interesting. And then the other ones here are for characters that I don't know about, so I'm not even gonna bother, because I can't, like, I don't know nothing about Apollo. What am I meant to say about Apollo? He's a kid, but Apollo Justice is on sale. I'm considering buying it. Because I have to, and I want to. And I should, shouldn't I? I should buy it while it's on 50% off. Is it still 50% off? I should check that. Store. Oh, okay, it's already open. It is still 50% off. It's no longer 50% off on the Monday, so I should buy it. I should buy it because I'm not spending $75 on that game. $37's pretty good though. I did spend $75 on Investigation Surf, but that's not on my Switch. That's a physical copy. I'm more willing to spend more money on physical copies of games. Old Man Phoenix, and weird ass 3D Phoenix, which I can't decide if I think is good or not. I think he looks kind of weird. But I do want to play it. I do want to know, like, what's like the story of it. God, that's so Danganronpa-esque. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy it. Definitely gonna buy it. I'll probably buy it later. So, Calvier. His name is Calvier. Why did I think it was Gavin? Is there a Gavin? I don't know. Who the fuck is Gavin? Who am I thinking of at the Gavin? I don't know. You don't know. And I'm not gonna pretend that any of us know. Anyway, all to say is that I am willing to spend a bit too much on perfume of a character that I like. Like, I know I shouldn't, but I want to. Cause then I can sit there, smell it, and be like, oh my god, it's them, it's him, Lamau. Oh my god, it's him, it is masculine scent. But I shouldn't drop so much money on things. I shouldn't. I will though. There's nothing to stop me, and we all know this. Cause what are you gonna do? Stop me? Psh, it's my money. But I'm rambling. I've been rambling for half an hour about perfumes. And I don't even wear perfume. I own one perfume and I wear it occasionally when I'm trying to feel pretty, which is not often. It's not often, but occasionally. Like when I'm dressing fancy, or that one time where I went on a date and I wore it. But other people think it's weird to compliment people on the way that they smell. I don't. I think it's a very nice compliment, in my opinion. I think you should compliment people on the way that they smell, because the way that they smell is very important. It's like it, to me, it shows that you're paying attention to them and that you like being around them, because, you know, if you smell good, that means I want to hug you more, right? Does that make sense? Anyway. Oh, I've missed the weirdos. I was forced to do adult things on Wednesday. Okay, so I gotta check the muffler, because we found out that there's something in the muffler. Which, Phoenix, I'm not sure why you didn't more closely investigate the car earlier, like a foolish fool, but here we are. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, they're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand, which you're not meant to do. You're meant to just ride that out. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh, fuck. I told you, Marshall, I don't know how to... I'm gonna punch him. I am, because he clearly needs an accent, but I can't do accents. And he confuses me. He confuses my reading brain. I say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. Not really about the redness of the cloth, though. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Well, it's more of like the waving it in the bull's face to agitate it. It's less that it's a red colour. Officer Marshall! I thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in enemy territory. That ought to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I say it that day too. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? That she took it off. The photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by its horns. Sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. Hi, we're having fun with my ace attorney today. I didn't read that at all. Wow, I'm glad my thing's on a delay and I can stare it later. Oh. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine weird... Fucking Jesus. I hate this guy. I'm gonna punch his stupid face. Hang on a second, we didn't... Oh yeah, we had a recess. Okay. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. Oh, that sounds not... Okay, so this has happened to me before. We need to put a blanket over him. Put him in the sunshine so he can warm the fuck up because he's too cold. Oh yeah, That's... Are you sick, Edgeworth? Are you sick? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are on focus. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so he's not sick, he's panicking. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me? Knock knock. Who's there? Oh my god. Oh, who is this man? Who's this guy? Fuck off, Phoenix. Don't ruin my chances. Oh my god. This strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Oh my god, he's a fancy prick, isn't he? Green eyes, my favorite character design. Oh my god, he's kinda... Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I don't know, but I'd like to learn. Huh? It's you. Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm late, Aji. The rows were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, hey Aji. How have you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been busy. Busy, schmizzy, Aji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. I don't care if this guy's the murderer. I love him. Oh my god. Yes, indeed. Aji. Seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Yes, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about your little worthy giving you that trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? No, I've never met the guy. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Is he now? Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to the courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. That's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Starr really was wearing that muffler. Oh my god, that's so cute. I can't Oh my god, I cannot handle an old man. I cannot handle an old man. Oh my god. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe, it would be a lot dirtier than that, wouldn't it? Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. I don't trust him that much. I don't trust him, but I'd like him to give me a head pat, maybe. On my little head, please. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Oh my god, he stands with his hand behind his back. Chief. What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature here. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't get too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Oh my. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes. Just to be sure, I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. Blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is press that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people. Phoenix, you've got 2 hands and multiple fingers. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Alright, cool. I don't like that it won't let me do it myself. So lame. Hi, how you going? How you going, Mr. Switchblade? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And the dark red stain, blood. So I was right in saying that the stain on Edgeworth's knife isn't accurate. So it was important. I'm so smart. Wrapped in the defendant's muffler, same tag attachment. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one, really. Gosh. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do our investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, so what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scarily coincidence, Susan. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aju. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I mean, this court is public, though, Gant. You can't have already spilt it and told people. I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. That's where the second murder comes in. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay, what could I ask him about, though? This knife is special, but I can't say how. Okay, so you're assuming this knife killed the other guy. Gotcha. Unless this evidence proves connection between this knife and Goodman. Which I don't know if I have at the moment. Initiate to investigation. Crime, 5:15 at the same time. But it's not officially linked to the case, so I can't talk about it. Okay. I'm just gonna press a bit. I'm just gonna press a bit. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Ryder. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Examine the knife while we can, Ryder. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So, how were things down at the department? Phoenix, you say present the evidence that had you stumped. Like, I know anything about that? Oh. Is it this? Are they the same? Are they the same? Not exactly. Oh, you flip it upside down. And then it becomes SL9. I see. Oh my god. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at him. He's so cool. He's so cool. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9 too. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe it's a case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to that was written on the tag. Wasn't long ago either. Yes! Oh, I'm right. I'm so cool and smart, and everyone looks up to me, and I'm the coolest little guy in the entire planet. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with the Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Ha ha, and honest to goodness, what do you mean from Archie? This is great. Look at the tag on the knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's the right side up. But turn it around, what do you get? Does look way more legible like this. Ah! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Was it now? Okay, tell me more. Tell me more. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say, was it? In fact, a murder weapon. Nice, 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 nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. There has to be. But what is it? A detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. Time of the crime. Can you? How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto. You understand? Try to understand, righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Oh, whatever it is, I'd better get to the bottom of it. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife... what was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay. Is there anything else on the knife then? No. I fucking hate these keys. I need to change them still. Doesn't look like there's anything else to really look at. Yeah. I think this is all old and stuff. Anything else? What? Because clearly I meant to, like, present you with something, but I don't know what. knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room, was it now? Walkthrough, help me. No, I'm still on the trial. Knife. Knife was evidence stolen from it. Press that statement. Press the other statement. Okay. Okay, easy. Annotation was the police department where a detective was killed. Police department, what a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed at the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. Yeah. That's what he said. As a fact, surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, writer. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case? Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. The victim was found at the police department, so I don't need to know that. Do I? The victim was killed by a stabbing. He died presumably not long after. Okay. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yeah, the knife was stolen from the evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in your testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murder at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? god. Oh, I can't handle it. I can't. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I need to tell my friend all about how fucking gorgeous this man is. Like, oh my god, you should've told me about Gant. What the fuck? This guy's so pretty. He's so pretty. I love his outfit. He's a weirdo and he's lame and oh my god. Oh, my Ace Attorney crush, here you are. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, in case information is sticky stuff, you have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's division, I know that was a detective, victim's ID number, the victim's gender. I feel like getting the ID number is the right way to go, because the victim's gender doesn't matter that much. The victim's division we already know is detective. And everything else, but the ID can like actually give us information on who this guy is. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. What was yours? Haha! Was it now? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first two numbers right. Well, Mr. Wright, does it tell you anything? Yes, it does. The victim of the police department. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning, I know exactly what it is. Don't you worry, Phoenix. I got you. God has got you here. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? It means that his body was moved. That's what it means. There weren't two murders, there was only one. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. So the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. What? That's not what I was meant to do. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department. Oh my god, both guns blazing like I always do. Edgewood, you flirt, we're at work. The police department, the prosecutor's office. Two places, two detectives, murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have this police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with MA2... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first numbers right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Oh, wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed at the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. Order, Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or did you not hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. Jeez. They're really trying to push it on Edgeworth and maybe get him to fucking back off. That's interesting. What? How? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright? Where have I heard that name before? Wait! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth here? Anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Wow, Emma, that's rude. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Oh my god, I hate that he's my type. I hate that he's my type. I hate that he's my type. Look at him with his green eyes and his... Oh my god, his jawline. I'm such a fucking sucker. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say unworthy? What? No, that was the second rule of evidence law. Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's a... Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Interesting. But he definitely, by the way he's talking about it though, he definitely did it on purpose to fuck with him. The connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy. Please call me that. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No. It seems we've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You better get your results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, poor boy. Poor boy. They're all ganging up on him for no reason. He's only 25. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. It better fucking not be, because, you know, it would have been his first time doing something like that, so, like, why would he be fucking ruined over that, right? That seems strange to me. But, you know, it does. I do get the feeling that he is actively trying to get Edgeworth either fired or to quit, which is interesting. Oh, can you look at me that way, please? Very well, court is adjourned. I'd like him to look at me that way, please. My milky, my milk, my milk, my milk, my honeycomb flavored milk. Oh yeah, good stuff. Well then, investigation. February 23rd. Wow. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Okay, my theory for what's going on is, because it was noted that he bled to death and was stabbed sometime after 5, right? Which isn't as exact as every other time we've been given. So what I think happened is he was stabbed in the evidence department and died there, and then his body got moved. He was stabbed at about 4 o'clock, bled out in the let out in the evidence room, and then afterwards the body was moved in order to frame people. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright, huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. She's kind of cute, though. She's kind of cute. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be right in that he wasn't killed at 5:15. His body was discovered at 5:15. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. The oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Sister erasing evidence of crime? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that's luminol testing fluid. Ooh, cool. Blood is sticky stuff, you know, you can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of these. Ooh. 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 Ooh, it's alright all of a sudden. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Ooh, bloodstain. Is that all? I should make sure that I get everything just in case. I think it probably will stop me if I don't. Okay. Okay. It's 3. Car. Was that all I was meant to find? I'm not being given any other instructions. Okay, I was meant to do it twice. Okay. That's weird. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't it strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically speaking? The amount of blood. Perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Would you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoes. I think the only blood on the ground is the blood from your sister. It is pretty strange. they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, huh? Yeah. This stuff is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. I see. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh my god, hello woman. Wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering, and I'm pretty sure I shouldn't eat day-old fish like that. Not day-old raw fish, anyway. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you say. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. Chief Prosecutor Sky stabbed a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear. I know that this photograph was something important to tell us, but what? I'm sure, I will be right back. Give me like... everyone's so fucking pretty in this game. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't make everyone pretty. You can't make everyone pretty. You can't make everyone pretty. That's just rude. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouth of the suspects after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. The one thing I find weird in this is how the prosecutors determine who in the police gets paid, because they're meant to be two different divisions. Yeah, both might be government funded, but they're not meant to be this intertwined. So it's really weird. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... So can you tell me about SL9? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh. Was that a no? Was that a no? Because I kind of do need to know more about it. Can you pretty please tell me more? No, okay, you're just gonna say the same thing. Can you pretty please tell me more? Do you think you could tell us more? I'm taking that as a no. I'm taking the lack of a more option as a no. So I'm gonna see what else is going down. Okay, no, Miss Guy. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Okay. Criminal affairs. Everyone looks deadly serious. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, the same detective who was also killed being distracted by bugs. Get the fuck off my microphone. Fucking bastards. I don't even know where they're coming from. I'm a man with ants in my car. No one wants to be a man with ants in their car. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Okay, cool. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of crime. According to the pamphlet we got from the front desk. Here it is. It's like a child at the amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Cool. Yo. Fuck, I have to deal with him again. Jesus. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. And I do fucking hope that's not real alcohol you've got stocked in here. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. What's wrong? It's those cacti! They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. She can't handle the cacti, see in the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, then where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah. God, he's a weirdo. Look at him. It's closed. A swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. I'm not. Okay, Phoenix. You have your fun. I'm not gonna say that though. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. I see. Yipes. These sure are prickly. It must be the real deal. I would think this one... What the fuck, my brain? I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, its spine pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Yeah, I got that. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What's this called again? Punchy, paunchy, pinchy. Oh, I know, poochie. Wait, maybe that isn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that to myself for the time being. Why is it leather? What's the point of having a leather poncho? You just... No, you don't need leather everything. You went and leathered too far. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Door. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. So I meant to come back here later. Cool. Where haven't I checked yet? Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Angela's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. What do you mean you hope that's what he's doing? What else would he be doing right now? Having a crash out? Actually, he might be. He might be absolutely freaking the fuck out. Because I wouldn't put it past him. Can you tell me more about anything? No. I feel like I'm meant to get information out of you. Oh. What? Okay, so you will only let me talk to you about the SL9 incident when I ask you more about that crime photo for some reason? That doesn't make any sense. They're not related. Why? Fine, whatever. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed it towards the chain link fence in any effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes were the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, if it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. But I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. I don't feel like I needed that information to ask you more about this. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some are promoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Department Security Detail Officer Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. And Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Thank you. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. It used to be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, cool, thanks. I take it I'm meant to go see him now. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. What's this? Wasn't that... 1 second, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. Gumshoe always peeks the mic, god damn it. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Aww. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Oh no, I'm sorry mate, this is for Marshall. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right pal? Yeah. On the same day that detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him in fact. God, I hate that he's so pretty. Oh. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everyone's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Okay, bye, Gumshoe. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. I'm meant to go back, 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 Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things are just confusing. Ah, I don't like that sound at all. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Poor guy. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Yep. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How did I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You. Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you? Oh my god, I hate that so much. Please tell me you don't do that often. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting for duty. What? No, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with the General Affairs, sir. Sir. Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Yeah, I figured that. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitors. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yeah. What the fuck did you do to yourself, mate? Yeah, what the haze is the guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? How's that possible when you came to Edgeworth yesterday? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his head. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and one of the other prosecutors. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Hurt your hand? Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? Please stop doing that. But, sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you would... Huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. Yep, like I said, he was moved. That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me a perpetrator or a victim, sir, label me as victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Oh, I'm gaming so hard right now. Gaming the hardest I've ever gamed in my entire life. I hate this, guys. I hate this guy's, megaphone shtick. It's really hurting my ears. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. We're getting there. I think I already figured out what's going on, but I don't know who did it yet. So that's the bit where we'll just have to wait and see with everything going on. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Okay, I don't know if there really is anything that I can ask you about, and I really don't want to have to hang out with you any longer than I already am, because I don't want to have to hear that fucking megaphone again. Can I go investigate the crime scene now, or... No. Okay, great. I do have to talk to him more. What the fuck do I ask him about? What do you even know? What does this bitch even know? What might he know? Do you know anything about this? Oh, Smeekins. Ah, nope, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay. I just... That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. What would I ask him about, though? What would I possibly have to ask you about? What am I meant to fucking ask you about? What does this guy know? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. Good job, mate. What? That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card. Yes, sir. That's exactly it. Fucking Jesus. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one. Yep. Can you tell me more about what the fuck you're on about? Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked the Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Yeah, I think this one's a big misunderstanding. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if the body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that I had to be him, sir. That it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me on that tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, sir. My hand over my bandage, I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Oh, take my badge, I don't deserve it. That's what he was saying. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Finally! Oh, yes. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Hi. 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 And just sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything you're missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal office machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? It's been like 2 hours. Oh, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir. Oh, why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Hi, Gant. Hi. 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 It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their own turf, too, I mean. There, being the prosecutors, I mean. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodwin is stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is that? Now, righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But, you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gold Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? It doesn't, but he was found innocent. And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? The weirdo Von Karma. Oh god, he looks so cute when he does that. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything. He did forge evidence. I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, could be bad for Worthy. What? Yeah, I don't really see why though. Like, really, he hasn't done anything, has he? Really? Has he really done anything? Oh, I yet to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonged to Detective Goodman still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date is February 21st. I'm gonna make a note of that just in case. Lost item. Probably why he was in the evidence room. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Hi. 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 You're so pretty. 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 Bye now. Bye. 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 Oh. Oh, what do you mean he's still not here? What do you mean he's still not here? What do you mean? Evan's room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I want permission to go in. Yeah, I know I need someone's permission to go in. But he's not here, so what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do if he's not here? What am I meant to do if he's not here? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. I love the way he stares. Now, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Raito, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Hey, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. He's got gloves on and it's so hot. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yay. 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 Beyond that door. And we have an ID card from the Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, well. What's made my Bambina's skies so grey? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? I mean, it was obvious, dude. What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got here on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scenes are waiting. The card reader's on again. Well, we're here. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres, which is basically what he meant, though. Yo, what if I said you could have this? That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on TV the other day. It's just this from my baby. Yeah, mister. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. Finally. It seems like he's willing to talk. Cool! So, how's your guard stationing going? Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security room for the security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. And since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. Yeah, I think that was obvious. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Sippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Sippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? I know that maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? But there must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are the security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins, the Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. There's a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. I see. So this is the ID card record. Hey! I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. Can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright! I saw a number on that record just now. I must have seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. 582 584 189. Will you show me again if I ask you again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. There. So he went in at 5:14. 777. That's like the best idea you could ever be given. 5:14. So he was alive at 5:14. or someone uses ID. Interesting. Something's going on and I don't like it. I'll show you his card. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them in cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meakin say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. And what did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he point a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we can figure out whose is whose. Gotcha. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a raw-hired wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in the prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It was solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Hang on. But statute of limitations isn't up on it, is it? Is it only... Does that only occur to ones that aren't officially solved then? Ed was just talking about the transferals too. Sorry, but could you explain what the whole transferals thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? Right. So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault in the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated, because it would be difficult to do that. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Or so. Anything else I'd like to ask you about? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. But the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. Is neither wild nor west here. That and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay. Interesting. Can you tell me anything about this? Nope. Bruce Goodman. ID. 5'9". Crossed out. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I'm sure that'll come into play somehow. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. Really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hi, dude. I forgot you were in here. Sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true what I heard. Righto. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire and knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. The chief of police can't loan anyone $58. Even me. Oh. So, that's what we're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for the day. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Thank you. Floor plans, as always. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? You're using yesterday's findings to prepare for trials tomorrow. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course! I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it, using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. That's why I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So, the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. I see. How's Edgy doing? I don't believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what they call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. That was 2 fucking years ago. What do you mean the beginning of the end? Or do you mean that that's when rumors started around him? Poor guy. People keep fucking ganging up on him. Don't you think that's just so sad, John? Don't you agree with me, John? Do you? John agrees. John agrees that is being all mean. Yeah, maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. Hey, can you tell me more about that case, please? She checked Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from the case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left in that case. Now, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? I put Mr. Edgeworth right in that spotlight. It started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, so that's switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Yeah, obviously. That's why I think the knife being turned on Meekins was more of a mistake than anything. He had no intention of stabbing him, but Meekins jumped to conclusions. Now, are you going to tell me about the case, though? Still, though, I do think it's really fucking rude that everyone just ganging up on Edgeworth. You know, I think maybe they're just all jealous of him. Don't you worry, Edgeworth. I'll defend you to the very end. Alright. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to a frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away? Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. there's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it in front of them, pal. I can... This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high tech around here. More junk. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led to solving the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Well, that feels like ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving a case sooner or later. Cheap looking box. You can't judge a person or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Right about that one, though. Oh, yeah. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but it's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there is another blood stain in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Okay, but can I look at everything else first? Wow! Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? Yes, on 9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before it was broken. You want to try to put them back together? Good luck, pal. It's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tub of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, fun times. Okay. So what am I looking for? It does look like the base, you're right. Hell yeah. Oh cool, I can rotate the individual piece. Okay. This one's definitely going up that way. That seems right to me. This is so cool. What the hell? Oh, it's got a handle, that's what that is. So it's like a jug of some kind. Huh. Weird. I'm pretty sure it's this piece. That looks like the closest one, don't you think? Or am I completely wrong? Can't tell. Or is it this one? Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. Hell yeah. And then that one is... yeah, that one's this. Or... it's this. Yeah, definitely that. This, I think. Yeah. That would go there. No? So that one's this one then. And then that is this, I think. No. No. Yes? Yes, okay. Cool. Cool, there's still a piece missing there. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. Problem's finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broke. I mean, maybe it's upside down. Jar piece back together from fragments found at the crime scene. The piece is missing. Okay. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Protected gumshoe, maybe? Fucking, I can't believe you're being so mean to him. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? It's online. Doesn't have a tag on it. Open locker. Look! This one's open! And the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we close it. It's empty. It must have taken the contents elsewhere. Jar. There are two things that are bothering me. One, why are so many of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's yellow and blue paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, the evidence room. Interesting. Okay, spray time. Oof, oof, God, I've got so much evidence now. Too much evidence. Alright, spray time. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Ooh, lots of blood there. That explains how he got blood on his shoes. Was I right with the body? Body movie. It's weird though. This. Ooh, interesting. That is important. So we should figure out whose fucking locker that is. I do think that's all that there really is here. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for a murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief, or you could like ask him to like use his police funding to get you some. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Cool. This must have been one massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of that locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I think that's everything. I knew it! This is someone's right hand print. What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker, that's mine. What? It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys, believe me. You can't trust the police. What? You're a detective. Okay, well I think that's everything. But based on the fact that I'm not being given new information, it might not be. My back is hurting. Louis. What? Hi, my beautiful, beautiful regular that I love so much. Yay. Anyway, yeah, since we didn't have like conclusive conversation, I do have a feeling that there's more. I'm going to say one thing, speaking as a detective. I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about. I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Sure, why not? Anyway, I didn't mean to give that to you. I guess I can't. Okay. So I did find everything then. Okay. 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 Well, I found all the blood. I feel like I looked at everything. Is there anything else in here? Or should I go back out? God. Gosh. gosh, I'm so sorry that my first instinct was to hate you. I misjudged you, mate. So hard. I know it was a while ago that I had that opinion of you. Like, months ago. But you're alright, mate. You alright. You alright. Real fucking mad lad, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway. Hi, Marshall. Hi. 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 Can you tell me anything else? Would you like to tell me anything else, please? Bitty, please? No. No, you wouldn't like to tell me anything else. Okay. I see, that's what I meant to do. Gumshoe! Hi Gumshoe! Hi Gumshoe! I've got to show you this. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. It says everything's cars and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be my ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Let's see. Anything else that I'm missing? Right, of course, that makes total sense. Because every time I'm lost, I should just go look at every location until I figure out where they want me to go with no direction whatsoever. No? Okay, I've done something wrong. I've missed something. What the fuck have I missed? Because I'm not gonna figure it out. Okay. Okay. So, we gave him the ID card. We checked the thing. We checked the other thing. We checked the locker. We checked the other thing. We examined the shards. We put them together. We sprayed the handprint. So we sprayed behind the yellow tape. We sprayed the locker. Okay. So I'm missing something back here. This is fucking ridiculous. This is why I wish there were fucking hints in game, because otherwise I would have quit this shit so fast as a child. Okay. Give him the thing. Talk to Marshall. Present him the ID. Move to the evidence room. Okay. Did I not talk to someone about everything that they have to talk to me about? No, I talked to you about everything. I'll talk to you about everything, and I really hope I don't have to talk to you very long anymore anyway. Talk to you about everything, and I don't have anything else to give you. You're not gonna tell me anything. So you already gave me what I needed. I don't have anything else to talk to you about. You're not gonna tell me anything from anything in here, are you? Blood, definitely handprint. Someone tried to wipe it off. Da da da. Blood there, the blood there, the blood over there. I checked out everything. I checked this, I checked this, I checked this. What the fuck am I missing? Crime scene. Okay. Meekins. Day of the crime. The victim. Your bandaged hand. Presently ID. Crime details. Reason for arrest. Move to criminal affairs. Talk to Gant about Edgeworth. About the evidence room incident. Examine the old man, which I did. Permission to enter. Which I never would have fucking figured out. But here we are. Move to the guard station. Examine the door. Give Marshall his lunch. The guard station. Talk about Marshall. Security system. Transferal. Give him the ID card. Move to the evidence room. Did I present the ID card to Marshall? Yes, I did, because he gave me the ID record as proof. So I can use that as evidence. Move to the evidence room. Talk to Gumshoe about the boss for a day, about Edgeworth. That's the evidence lockers. Present the note. Talk to him about SL9 incident, in which we learned that it was a serial killing. Oh, the ID card record. Gotcha. Fucking convoluted. Right, I forgot that I was meant to show this to people who have IDs. So, could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumor. So, it was Goodman who... Whoa! What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Rashay. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was that something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of this flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. Definitely not. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'll be off plow later. Bye-bye. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Promise to kiss him on the mouth later, you know, regular things. The second number. 440. Uh-huh. Okay. So there was about half an hour gap between Miles entering and Goodman entering. Okay, I see. Interesting. And the same guy entered 450 and 514. I'm assuming that's Meekins, because Meekins went in after Goodman to confront him. So why did Meekins go in at 450? And the 7/7s, that has to be in a very important person. Who went at 420? So, who was that? Interesting. Bye, Widow. Oh my god, hi, dude. Oh, guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so soon. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by a window, a teacup in his hand. I wish I could see it. I wish I could see it. It would look so pretty with his face, with the sunlight just perfectly on his skin. Gorgeous. Right. He has the hotel bring a tea service? When he has a tea set right here, jeez. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Aww. It's cute that you think that. Aww. Aww. Real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Oh, look at him. I'm gonna squish his face. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation, because that's exactly what it was, and I'm glad that they did that for you. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe I concealed the evidence. I can testify that you didn't know. I can testify to that, Edgeworth, and I will fight on your behalf. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. I don't believe that Miles does anything weird with the evidence on purpose. I think it's more of a case of he either doesn't get told about something or he disregards it because he doesn't find it relevant in his hard-headedness to go straight forward to something. Like, and the police do it all the fucking time in this game too, so it's not really that weird thing. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecutor attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case would be directed by Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow. It seems so out of sorts. Oh, dude. Dude, oh, I'm so okay, Edgeworth. I'll give you a hug. I'll give you the biggest hug ever. And they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'll be like, comforting you, obviously. And they'll be like, I mean, look, I'm working, and you'll be embarrassed. And I'll be like, shh, Edgeworth, it's okay. It's okay, just let me hug you. Anyway, what were you doing yesterday? Oh, right! I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? Record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred. No less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? Would it have to be if the evidence was already filed? The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about the other case. Better make a note of it. AI-16. Interesting. Stubborn as always. I told you this was nothing to do with the current case. Shut up, Tonkati. I don't need you telling me to eat. I've got yogurt. Yeah, stubborn as always. What else could I... Gosh, there's so much evidence. I think it's gonna get this convoluted for the whole of the next 2 games. I don't know if I can handle that. Yo, so what's this about? Nope. Because, Gumshoe told me a little bit, but not much. I know you. Probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are a man who revived the worst memories of my life. I'd figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. God, kiss him already. Don't fall down. He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Yeah, obviously. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the Deputy Chief of Police at the time. Damon Grant. Why do I keep want to say Grant when it's Gant? That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow! You get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Forehead kisses for you. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, By then... Well then... You might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Aww, Edgeworth. I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. I'm giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, I love when he's so helpful, baby. I'm gonna hold his hands and grab him by his lapel and then be like, I'm so sorry, I shouldn't be doing that to you. And he'll be fucking weirded out. But I'll kiss his forehead anyway. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Bye, Edgeworth. You're my favorite character. Bye bye, baby. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. A suspicious handprint? Do you mean back at the thing? I'm not sure. A bloody handprint will do much help though. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the detectives. Final Fantasy Online? I didn't know you were into that shit. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what do you mean you're playing Final Fantasy Online? Since when were you a Final Fantasy fan? Jeez, 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 jeez. Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Cool. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that we'll have left behind the clearest point. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Wow, quit procrastinating, choose a finger. Well, I'd say we go with a thumb first, and if that doesn't work, move on. Okay, now it's time to check for fingerprints. Let me show you how it's done. And we're starting to get a sparkle in our eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? Enter, see? Ah. It looks like that did the trick. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? What do you mean how you do that? With E, exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? Oh, that looks fun. It might take some getting used to, though. I mean, not really, Phoenix. It's not that fucking hard. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright, which you should probably know, since you've been investigating for like a year now. Guess I'd better give it a try. Hell yeah. Eat a blood. press E. No? Okay. I'm confused. I'm wasting it, but I kind of love it. I'm kind of into it. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm sorry. I'm being wasteful. Oh, I guess I wasn't being wasteful. I was doing exactly what I was meant to. Nice. Ah! You did it! You found one! But it looks nothing like a fingerprint. Hmm. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way that it goes sometimes in a scientific investigation. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look at the other prints? The other prints. Look at the locker closely again. Yeah, check that other one. Because this is more like the side of the thumb, so it might not be very clear. Oh, this? You mean this? Okay. Hell yeah! I'm the most efficient guy in the West. Hell yeah! Oh. This spot. Look, I feel like this is good enough, mate. There we go. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. It's quite a process. Phoenix, stop fucking complaining. Your boyfriend gave this to you. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person who you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would be most likely on the evidence locker? Gumshoes, right? Oh, cool! Oh, so cool! I just want to look at all of them. That's so cool. Oh, I wonder if they took like actual fingerprints or if they just did designs that kind of look like fingerprints. Wow, so high tech. Match found! Yay! This is exciting. Aha! So, these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit something, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for your sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint. I was thinking that too. Hell yeah. This is where the liminal fluid reaction... This is where we got a liminal fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Let's try using this. And goes her eyes sparkled again. Okay, that's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area where the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Other than the bloody hand, I mean, I don't know. Because there isn't really anything here. Yes, I can't see it. This is all very red too. I can't do anything unless it lights up. So, guess we're doing this bit by bit. Oh my god. I feel like I'm not gonna come up with anything doing this. Where the fuck am I meant to do this? Check for prints where there should be a fourth finger. That's very specific. Yeah, that's such a small, tiny spot, jeez. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Fastest draw in the West. Oh. Hell yeah. 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 Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, beat blood. Yeah. What do you mean that's not good enough? I can see the whole print just fine. Jesus. You're so picky. There you go. Okay. That is definitely yours. But why is Marshall's in here? On the bloody hand, no less. Marshall, what the fuck are you not telling me? Hey, these fingerprints though. Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. A liminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. Which makes this so much more complicated than it already was. Interesting. What do you think, John? Do you think Marshall did something? No. Maybe you're right, John. Maybe you are right, but who knows? But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. I mean... Who knows? John Cam win. I don't even have a fucking camera. John Cam win. Oh, I don't know. You just be staring at a merch pile, getting more and more bigger. Just I love you, John. I love you, John. Bye. Look, if I can figure out how to fucking like, because I should get a fucking webcam for nothing but job interviews because people love people love doing online job interviews and like I don't mind it. He's a charismatic but silent sort. I love you, John. No, no, no. Yes, yes, baby, you brown darling. Kisses for John. So many kisses for John. um, yeah, John's helping me. John's sitting with me. My tiny little boy, my favorite round baby. Sitting with me today, doing the investigation. I'm sorry you have to witness all this, John. It's my John. So what happened? So I wish, okay, the only reason that I wish I had a camera was so I could show off on my fucking shit because, like, Tuesday, I got, I finally got my Dralik plush. I love it so much. It's a plush of, a Dralik fail transformation that is also a backpack. I bought it for my Ronaldo cosplay because I think it would be funny to dress up as Ronaldo and carry around the idiot on my back. And it came with a tiny little plush John that has like a little safety pin that is usually meant to be attached to the bag, but I took it off so I could like wear it on my belt and stuff. He's so tiny and cute, and I love him. And the Jolly is so soft and cuddly, and I love it. They gave me a little tiny Hinaichi as a little bonus thing with my order, which is great because I don't own anything of Hinaichi, and like standees on the resale market because they're all Japanese exclusive can get really fucking expensive. So I'm really fucking happy. It's like a really cute tiny Hinaichi that's like more of like a plush doll like kind of style of art. You know what I'm talking about? Exactly. You can't trust Draluk in a crowded convention hall, so I've got to keep him on my fucking back so he doesn't fuck off somewhere and get himself in trouble while I spend $500 on merchandise. Look, I have it for the day that conventions finally listen to me and invite Frank Todaro to hang out at, yeah, like, so I can get a fucking autograph from the guy. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I would fucking rant about it forever for so long. You've got me talking about it now. I got a little memo book that looks like the second volume of Ronasen. It's so cute. It's so cute and so tiny, and I want the one that's of Drouse's photo album of pictures by Daddy. And I have acrylic coasters of Dralik, John, and Ronaldo, and I have the Nendoroids, and they're on my shelf, and they're so cute. And I've got tiny little kitty cats of Dralik and Ronaldo, and I need so much more merchandise, but it's also expensive. I went on for half an hour at the start of the stream because I was talking about the white amp perfume that I found. I was talking about perfume for so fucking long. It was a great fucking time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I swear, okay? I swear, one of these days, I am going to find an excuse to talk about nothing but Kyushu for the entire fucking stream. Which I'm not sure anyone would really watch, but theme perfumes are cool. They're all so fucking cool. They're all so fucking great. And Edgeworth's perfume is all elegant floral scents. It is all straightforward, forward, and very feminine. It's a little fucking gay, and I fucking love it. And I kind of wanted. I'm gonna go to my friend and be like, hey, so there are perfumes. Do you want to like buy the perfumes and be matchy matchy? And they'll be like, oh my god, perfumes, or oh my god, what perfumes? I don't wear perfumes. And then I'll be like, what? But you could have Phoenix Wright. You could like spray it and imagine that Phoenix Wright is standing there because you think he's hot, and they'll be like, oh damn, I do think he's hot. Anyway, the Wydan perfume is $300 and I am legitimately considering buying it. I shouldn't. I don't have that kind of expendable income, but I want to. I want to really fucking badly. Because I'm a loser. Because I'm such a fucking loser for that guy. The bottle is, it's not anything special. The character perfumes are all just stock standard, square bottles. I've never actually seen any of them be anything other than that, because they're like not like they are luxury things, but they're also meant to just be collector's items, I think. The reason they get so expensive on the resale market is because they're not like a mass production thing. They're usually just a one-off. No, I first heard about character perfumes back when I was looking at merchandise for Danganronpa years ago. And those perfumes, Jesus fucking Christ, you can't find that shit anywhere. And if you do, you better fucking snag that shit before someone else gets it before you. Because those things are old as fuck, and so no one's buying them. But no, I shouldn't. Otherwise, I'll just keep going, I'll keep rambling, and look, we've got like an hour before I end stream, so I should get to hang on, how long is this trial supposed to be? Okay, so former part of the trial I can get done, latter part of the trial we'll save for next stream. So we'll do half the trial, and then we can talk about whatever the fuck we want. You know, like how I was late to releasing my Taisukune cover today, which bad on my part because I kind of forgot about it last night. But it's up now, and I can't wait for next week because I'm gonna release a Weather Girl cover, which is my favourite one that I've done ever. But I should stop stalling. I can't, no. Damn, all of them are gay guys. All of the bitches that I want to talk about, they're all fucking obscene, so... I can't. Stop encouraging me for being off topic. This is a gaming stream. You can't be saying this shit willy-nilly. Ridiculous. Anyway. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. Backseat edgy gaming. The distraction. What the cops tell you shouldn't be in the car with you. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested for each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they don't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much as I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But, Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card we have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, we're going to have to accuse Mr. Marshall. Even if he didn't do it, we do need to, like, give ourselves some leeway to get, to basically, like, pry the truth out of his weirdo hands. I'm sorry, I keep insulting him, but I don't actually think he's that bad. We have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Alright. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi, baby. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Well, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe that the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even when he's not, because he knows jack shit. He found out about this all this morning. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? Yeah, it is! Confidence is admirable, Phoenix. You should try it sometime. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness to stand. For my first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred in the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, can you not do that? I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've gotta believe me, sir. Actually, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir? Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others before they do unto you. That's Meekin's family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness? Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, we're gonna press him. We're gonna press the guy, press the guy, press the guy, press the guy. It's not my normal duty, I was... why? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, don't you? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. Yep. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh. So, that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? A suspicious man on the security screen, and I rushed into the room. In order to enter the office room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the right one here. Would you please read us the number? Yes, sir. I knew it appeared twice. Why did you go in there twice? That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during the second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. I see. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looks as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arm like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought with my life, and then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for an instant, so I snatched a knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I, say, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir. After that, I passed out. So you admit you didn't kill him? And what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying, tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Can you stop fucking doing that? Someone take that away from him. He doesn't deserve it. It contains footage from the security room in the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing that I'm really good at. Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? I don't think it was really a murder. Okay. Okay. Wow, weird 3D model. Great. Okay, glove fell out of the thing. That's why that was on the floor. Okay. And then you, in your suspicion... This is why a moving camera like this is like the worst thing you could ever do. Yeah, I think it's more so that he was clearly surprised. Okay. How is that evidence of a murder? It looks like he was the one who was murdered. Yeah, this is why you shouldn't fucking use a rotating camera like this. Jesus fucking Christ. You put one in the corner, one in the other corner, cover the blind spots. What the fuck is... You can have high-tech lockers, but you can't have proper camera placement. What the hell? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's a blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. The tape seems to prove the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room. And some sort of activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker was opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, but did he say anything contradictory? What do you think, John? Were you listening to me? Because you were. I know you were. You were listening because you're a good boy. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which requires Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened was unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must have been him. No one else can unlock it. That's true. What's contradictory about that, though? As no one else could have unlocked it. Is it possible that someone else could have, though? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Someone could have, like, stolen his print somehow. Because people do that all the fucking time. It's not that hard. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video, in the man's face. So, if I may say something, sir? Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. Fucking stop doing that. My unsettled state can testify enough on this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with... I mean, there probably is. I'll have to figure it out there. Regarding the video contained in this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point to us this alleged contradiction in the video. I was gonna do that anyway, Edgeworth. You don't need to make a proposal. What are you doing, flirting? He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Cool. Now, play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. To point out the problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I'd set up with a fast forward and rewind or pause the video. Let's just take a good look to be sure to point out the right thing. I don't know why my brain stopped reading that halfway through. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Okay. Oh wow. I see. Huh. Okay. Why is J rewind? That's weird. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what I'm meant to be looking for though. What am I looking at though? I don't know what I'm looking at. How would that be a contradiction? Rubber glove, fell. Unstable jaw. Video footage. Yeah, let's fucking torture him with watching this video so I don't have to listen to his I'm gonna fucking take his bitch ass megaphone and I'm going to throw it on the ground until it's shattered into a million pieces. Also, this music annoys me so much. Okay, but what am I looking for? I'm sure there's something somewhere. What does he look like again? Profiles. I see. Tells me nothing. I don't think I know, and I don't even know what I could possibly be looking at. Oh. Really? The light and the glove. What the fuck does the light have to do with anything? Like, I mean, I trust you, mister. I am playing the DLC content for the first Phoenix Wright Turner game. We are in the second trial, and we're gonna fucking we're figuring out some shit. Hang on a second. Check. Oh! Are we saying that it was already open? Is that what it means? Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying? That's... is... 1932. 10 seconds ago. Oh. I would have been staring at this shit for fucking so long. Oh, I get it. The locker is fingerprint based. All the lockers in here are fingerprint based. But because a light is on, that means it's already opened, meaning that anyone could have opened it. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the locker is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. I don't think you needed to show it that long. Well, Phoenix, can you just get to the fucking point? I don't want to have to sit here. Can you get to the point, Phoenix? The victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind a little earlier. Phoenix, you're being convoluted. I just figured this out. You don't need to explain it to me like I didn't do that. Here, notice the light. What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Interesting. Order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? The glove falling out of the thing was probably stopping it from closing properly, right? Me, Your Honor. Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see. This isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor, so... There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's something There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point to the cause. Can you fast forward any faster? Will this be good enough for you? Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh my god, it's Phoenix, 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 you're doing so slow. You're going so slow, Phoenix. I'm impatient. Keep going, Phoenix. Keep going. Fast forward the fucking footage, Phoenix. Oh my god, Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and... We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Oh my god, do I have to watch it again? The footage isn't disturbing, just boring, jeez. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Whoop. The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Yeah, considering it fell from the side here. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door, but the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator, because it's a rubber glove. It is. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, it just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, the insulator, you don't mean... Finally figured it out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? The insulator is the rubber... No. The rubber glove. The rubber glove. The rubber glove that I found. Whoop. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure it was in the victim's locker. It has a tag on it that says SL9 incident. The victim seems to depict the video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to that. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. So, is that not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order. So, are we to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well. Begin your testimony. The mystery man. Here's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. when an ID card is used, there's a record of it. And at the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID record here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, yes, without a doubt, that is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. You need an evidence card. There's a record of him using it. But we found his wallet at the prosecutor's office. So it's very likely that it was stolen, right? At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. So right, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. So, yeah, at the time of the crime, he'd used his card. But... yeah, but we have his card, which we found at the scene of the other crime. And... he did have a half-complete missing item report, which was also on the day, right? Is that on the day? Yeah, that is on the day of the crime. So he had lost something, but we don't know what he lost. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something is to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order. So, now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive to a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the incident of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you've finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Edgeworth? The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in the video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. Obviously. So the real crime could only have taken place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling, and a trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. So what he's saying is, because I proved that turns it back to this being irrelevant. I knew the testimony was way too shabby. Well, a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did the person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this one? Well, I should object, right? Like, I can't do anything but object. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've all just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. They're flirting. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yeah. Are you gonna continue, please? Continue, please? Continue, please? Continue, please? Continue, please? Thank you. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considers the incident as the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Who might you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to have testify? What is his or her name? Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees with the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, he should be here to testify. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very good. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Hell yeah. Hi, Lana. Hi, Lana. How you going? There's no stopping you in front of Mr. Wright. There is no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh. Yes, I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of you, call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Oh, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. An SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you and Chief Prosecutor were a witness in that case. The Sky was a witness. Joe Dark killings. That's hilarious. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma! Why? Why is your name in here? What? My name isn't there. I don't know. Unless... No, it can't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana. It's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta go somewhere. Sorry, Val, but I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Fucking fine, whatever you say, Wally. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention, Lana and Emma, everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Take a good look at this file. Yeah, I gotta fucking read that shit. But so hang on. So the latter part of the trial is 1 cross-examination, 2 cross-examinations, 3 cross-examinations. Who knows how long that'll be? Oh Jesus, the latter part too. Ooh. Okay. So given how long the investigation and final trial looks to be, I might just finish the trial now. My throat does kind of hurt though. Ugh. Yeah, like there's only 3 cross-examinations with Marshall, according to this. So I'm just gonna finish this, and then we'll do the investigation on Monday. Oh, what do you think, John? What do you think, John? Who do you think is the killer? Do you think Mr. Gant is being a weirdo, suspicious man? Because I think he is, even though he's the hottest guy I've ever seen in this series. Yes, yes, John. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Sup, dude? Maybe you should stop drinking. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Is that what the fuck you meant? Okay. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place? Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. The day of the crime. The cowboy wannabe. He is on the stand. God. He's so lame, but I kind of like that he's lame. I kind of like when characters are lame. He's so ridiculous. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchid. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon the time it went down. Oh, please don't flatter me. I'm not really the ace attorney. That's all Phoenix. I'm just the voice of God guiding him. Things are going well. We're finishing up this part of the trial, and then I'm fucking done because I have yogurt that has been sitting here for like 2 hours that I need to eat. I'm just this innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Okay, that made no fucking sense to me. So what it sounds like to me was you was fucking slacking. You were slacking. It sounds to me like you were slacking. Can't say I care for your beard, but I don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? God, you fucking taking a jab at him, are you? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Dare the crime, dare the crime. Okay. Keep a wary eye on the... So, first of all, I'm going to decode whatever the fuck you said. So, your job is to keep watch of the evidence room. You're supposed to at least check on it every 3 times every day. But you don't like doing that. And you think that the room is protected good enough so you don't fucking bother sometimes. And so you get paid to do nothing. And so if you remember right, you were out eating or drinking. Look, frankly, I'm concerned maybe you might be drunk right now. I hope you're not. I hope that's water. But given how many bottles were in there, who knows? You're innocent traveling man. You claiming you're innocent, so if you don't have anything to ask, I'd rather just leave. Cool, cool, cool. So now that I understand what we're getting at here, why the fuck weren't you there? What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti, okay. Fuck you, I want spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's Von Gogh Speyer pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? I mean, I would too. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually what Edgeworth says. Did you not want a raise this year? He's oh Edgeworth, I love you. So you were eating. What? Yeah, so we already know what you mean by that. You're supposed to make 3 rounds every day, but you don't like doing that. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I say, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado, I know lets rules get in his way. And Desperado I know joins the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, you weren't fucking there, is what you're saying. I get you, I get you, I get you, I get you. I was street side saloon when that went down. Present Marshall's fingerprints. Got it. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does a guy avoid being fired? Yeah, you could ask that about fucking anyone in this place, can't you? Okay. But... What if I told you? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that this... Wow. Okay, that sentence weirded out my brain. What the fuck? That that is you being called in to testify like this. After all, you went in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind that scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen, real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month when you're meant to do it 3 times a day? What the fuck, dude? That is gross negligence. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Oh my god, look at his shoes. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at this crime scene. Blood was wiped away, however, the luminal testing clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on their shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony with your fingerprints found at the crime scene. The bloodstains. Why? Okay, it is centered. It's just because I'm off-center with the screen. It doesn't look centered. Okay. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint were completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it at all. Except that it's weird that the murderer would touch that piece of the locker at all. Although, there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Fuck you, don't say shit like that. That'll make me like you. The defense may cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be in the same place, the murderer touched the locker, the bloodstains and fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Okay. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. That, and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, and the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. This happened to be in the same place as a bloodstain. Or did you forget the murderer was wearing gloves? I suppose he was. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Yeah, I think we tried that too. So, that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. That seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going to cross-examine. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in the video. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to the crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, this video is the only direct evidence you have. But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. His camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for speculation, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I mean, probably do have evidence, but I don't know what it fucking is. Very well. Allow me to point out the mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the big mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Fucking wish I didn't have to. Show the incriminating evidence. The witness, Officer Marshall. Okay, so is there anything new? Okay, and then dudes attack each other. Oh, is it? Hang on. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. I knew it would have to be something with that logo. The cloth is sticking out from under it afterwards. Meaning that he did fucking open it. Yeah, I know, it's so fucking weird. Whoop-de-doo. A this thing. This. Hell yeah. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly see in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yes. Yay. A locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. What do you mean you're playing Final Fantasy again? Final Fantasy Online again? Can't believe it. Oh, don't blame Gumshoe, okay? It's okay, it's okay. Look, he's trying his best, okay? And look, he did a pretty good job making that fucking thing. It's just fucking weird, and I wish it wasn't around so I didn't have to listen to its goddamn music anymore. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Ooh, he's so cute. Oh, kisses him, kisses him, kisses him. I didn't like him for a long time. I thought he was super annoying when I first met him, and by that I mean during my time watching the anime. I thought he was super annoying, and I didn't like that he didn't do his job properly. I was like fucking pissed off every time he was on the screen because Jesus Christ, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're a fucking terrible detective. But now that I'm playing the game, I kind of love him. I love him. I love him. I love him now. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you don't know about the fingerprint system, which is fucking hilarious. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. Well, they've got a fingerprint scanner. Only assigned to detectives' prints can unlock them. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? My god, is that jerky? That's so cute. I only got 1 word for your partner. No. That was really good. I liked that art. That art was really nice. Order. Witness, explain to yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you it's not a joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Yeah, Phoenix, we can. I have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the crime of the crime? In a corner? In a corner? In a corner? Here? Here? Up here? Or here? It's a good question where the fuck he was. It's a very good question. How am I meant to know? I mean, we're concluding that it wasn't Goodman, right? That's the whole point. Take that! Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous! Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified that the man's reaction was when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his ID card. How did Detective Goodman respond? He pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. I got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have a hard evidence proving I dress up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but I don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. It seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ugh. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you that someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. But Basics. Oh my god, Edward, helping? Oh my god, come on, you can't flirt with me in the courtroom. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that evidence that came about because he was disguised. Why do you think his locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Drake Marshall, dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Likely to clean up blood, but who knows. The fact that the white cloth was sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Might I have to fucking look at the video again? I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had done so. Because they had blood on him? Is that what I'm looking for? Because you said why. So the why would be because he got bloodied. No. Right. Is that what we're saying? For some reason, you disguised yourself just as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. Seems the time has come. Nice. Confession time. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him over and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay. I had to do it. You couldn't just stand by and let it die. I plan to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. But he could, because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I knocked him out, managed to escape. I knew where the blind spots were on the cameras. There wasn't a murder that happened in there. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Oh, I haven't actually read them. I probably should. SO9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial murder. Sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye, head investigator Bruce Goodman, other investigators Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. Okay. What does that tell me? Okay. Okay. Okay, but does that tell me anything? I don't know. When you say it, you mean... Did you even have to ask, partner? Yes, on 9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care for what anyone says, partner. This case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Is it because one of the people who died was your family? Is that it? That day was my last chance, that's why I... Oh, it's ID card. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID? I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence on me? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out this way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't a murder. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is the evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Checked if Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut of salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the incident, and you know why. Because of one of the victims, right? Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much of that cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this name? Neil Marshall. Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor's award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. He was investigating the murder with Damon Gaunt, and then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. My God. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. It was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing is for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SO9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place in the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going at the police department. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that. Considering everyone's related. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder at the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Also, murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ugh. I rest my case. Oh. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt that what I proved today was true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape was really fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time the verdict has arrived, as court finds the defendant. Huh? Hi. Your Honor, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute, I'll give you 3. Aww. Okay. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in the file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, that Officer Marshall was trying to do today. So, I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. But that left one thing, the other handprint. You mean, the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But, Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard for the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plan, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, it's because that's exactly where the fucking badger was standing. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yeah. This handprint left on the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on here? Yes, something that when drawn, will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All the evidence here. There's got to be something I can use. Question is, which item proves something is missing in the floor plan? This. What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force? The defender of the truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So what happens when we put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint on that spot in the locker. What? So that means... Just what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on the locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker. So it must have mean that this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was put in. Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled, not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured by the tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on the tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, it does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posing as a Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves that. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place, that unexplained person who entered the room, right? Yeah, the unexplained, first time. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card recorder. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't have a lot... It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the liminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have been just 10 minutes to murder the victim. It would have had just 10... I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining, the quadruple 7. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with whoever has the 7 card. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777. That's one too many 7s, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I am unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone who is a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire about such person's identity. But that's ridiculous, just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against the executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how you prosecutors operate. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive? Lana. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. It's not the 7. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know was one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat the question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in the crime, in the eye and say you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't... I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence... Yeah. Woo. Safe. That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Order! Honest remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Conclusion was... have to wait for the following day. Based on... Okay. Okay. So... that's a problem for Monday. ooh, 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 ooh. I'm so... That's all very cool. So... Okay. So, clearly something's going on. I think something more is going to be happening with Gant when we play again on Monday, which I'm happy with because I'll get to see him again. He's kind of hot, and I hate that he's hot, even though he's probably a murderer. I think he's the murderer, but doesn't matter to me. Anyway, so what I think is going on is I think because it was Miles's first ever case, I don't think he was aware of it. He was only prosecuting, he wasn't investigating at all. I think Lana was helping him go through it all, but he didn't have all that information about them and about what was going on and everything. I think he wanted to believe that it was all fine, but it turns out it wasn't. So he's grappling with that. And I was right, Officer Goodman was murdered in the police department and then his body was moved. I think it's trying to get both Lana and Edgeworth to be fired or resign in some way. That's what I think's going on. What do you think, John? Do you agree with me, John? Of course you agree with me, John, because I'm so smart, John. Ugh. But, my throat is starting to hurt. I've been talking too long, talking 5 hours straight. Yeah, 5.5 hours straight. But that was fun. Oh, I got to meet people. I got to hang out with Edgeworth more. I am excited to see the conclusion. I do hope that the last part of the case takes a bit of time, so the stream isn't fucking short on Monday. But either way, everything's going great. Everything's fine. Other than this, my Tai Sukune cover of Log Off by Starecat has been released. I released that this morning. I usually release them at midnight, but I forgot to schedule it, so I released it when I woke up and remembered about it. Next week I'm thinking about releasing Weather Girl because it's my favorite and I think it turned out so pretty and I love it, and I'm so happy that I'm releasing my English covers now because I don't know enough Japanese songs. I need to find more songs. Oh my god, I found a song. It's using Kasane Ted Utao. It's called Shunt. It's a song about this guy who's like in the military and he falls in love with his co-worker and then they decide to run away together because fuck the military. It's a good song. I fucking love it, like so fucking much. And I can't wait to show that one, but what I'm saying is you should check it out because it's a good song. It's from an indie artist, and there is two other songs from another really tiny indie artist that I'm going to be releasing soon. Not next week, but the week after is when I'm going to be releasing another one. Yeah, those are really good, and you'll see that later. But my throat hurts. I need to eat some food. I don't know about you, but either you need to eat some food, or you need to go to bed, or I don't know, you need to like focus on your work because you're listening to this at work. Why are you listening to this while you're on the job? To be fair, I do the exact same thing. I've done that tip before. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be judging you. I'm just as bad. Anyway, so that's everything. I thank everyone for stopping by. Thank everyone who said hello. It made me very happy to see so many people here today for this epic trial. Oh, okay. I should be uploading another VOD at some point. So if you care about that, that exists. If you don't, I don't care. Anyway, I really have no fucking clue how to end things. I'm even bad at ending phone calls. So, again, thank you so much. I'm gonna go now. You all have a very lovely rest of your day. Bye bye.